Welcome in, YouTube, to part 8 of Shadowbringers, where we are running the level 76 and 77 questline. Hopefully, we'll finish up everything for that set and be able to, do the 78 and 79 questline on Monday. But don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe down below. Let me know how you're, it's just a struggle. Let me know what you're thinking of these videos and how you're enjoying them. And that you can catch me on Twitch at twitch.tv/CalebGames here, where I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, usually starting between 9 and 10 a.m. Pacific time. I love you, YouTube, and let's head on over to the gameplay. Alright. Here we go. Thancred. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing. Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folks who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Indeed, let's. I will give you all a fair heads up that, I have, congestion and cold stuff going on, so I'm going to be eating cough drops like they're candy. And, much like in the recordings yesterday, which you all didn't see because they were recordings, not streams, my voice is a little shot, and it might not, my best impressions might be not as great as they usually are. Not that they're great anyway, but... You sell? No. You are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Vobert gold. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among moored traders. You're a traveling merchant, then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course. Anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. So Master Gingin borrowed the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Aam Araeng ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. Only the flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Aam Araeng. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other moored might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free, even to friends of our best customer. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Aye, aye. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. Deal. Alright. So we gotta find 3 of the moored of Garrick. You wish to go to Aam Araeng? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left, and no one uses it. Damn it. Oh wait, we can't go in there. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's one in this house. There's you, but is there one over here too? No. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Aam Araeng these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. Okay. Ah, and then we have Gon. For Aam Araeng, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. The Yulmorans have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. I don't think we'll be asking the Yulmorans. Because they don't really like me or my friends. Morrighan, I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Aam Araeng. Your Moran presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though their army is definitely in Aam Araeng, there have been no sightings of Yulmorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alize's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us a route forward? Well, kinda. So these are our options. Well, what do you think? We could try the gondola, might die, but eh. Can we get an airship anywhere? Not from Vothri, obviously. Gate aside, the trolley seems most feasible. It does seem to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Okay. Let's go see what Zunzun can offer then. Oh, valued customers, were the other Mord of help? Of a fashion, they told us of a trolley that runs to Aam Araeng at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when we first asked? Yes. The gate, you see, it is impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Biran Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time, if anyone knows what happened to the Talos. It would be them. Thank you. You've been a great help. Think nothing of it, my lady. We're off to Mount Biran then. Let's hope that someone there will be able to answer our questions. Alright. So, once we get to here, to Twine, and we attune to it, I'm gonna go teleport elsewhere so that I can get some Gisselgreens, because I ran out. And I've been meaning to pick them up for a while. The scale of the track is impressive. I'll give them that. Now we only need follow it until we come to the mines. Yeah, but they're right up the hill. Ignore me, Amber Iguana, please. I have no fight with any of you. Ignore us, Nanny. Also, I love that these mines are called the Mount Biran mines. Because if I remember right, the Biran was the name of one of the Ronso who was mean to Kamari in Final Fantasy X. There might be more meaning behind it than that. I do not know. That is how I know of it, though. Normie Gnome. Alright, we'll fight you, Desert Coyote. You just ran right through that. We'll just burst phase in. It was a little bit of a delayed burst phase, but it was a burst phase nonetheless. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanism for dispatching the trolleys are here, just as Zunzun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zunzun's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines proper caught Orionje's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Okay. Let's look this way first. Nope, it's this way. Damn it. It's fine. It's fine. Because we'll be able to burst him down here again right now. Oh, we attracted a gnome now too, eh? Okay. Y'all don't give much XP, which is why I was kind of hoping I could have my chocobo before I did too much fighting. Because he, at least, can get a lot of XP. And there we go. I knew it. Conspicuous cup. The cup is slightly warm and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long if the color is any indication, remains within. Well, I would think that means that someone is still here. Just hiding. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without use. I see it over there, but first what we're going to do is we're going to try and get this lookout point. Because if I remember, all you have to do is know. Go here. I think this counts as close enough. Let's switch to Paladin real quick. / lookout. There we go. Back to Gunbury. Ignore me, Coyote. Same with you, Golem, please. Damn it. How did you see me? It's okay. We can full burst phase him here in a second. Take care of him somewhat quickly. No! I didn't read what it said, but I mostly wanted to get the searching of it out of the way. There we go. No, ignore me. Orionje found a Talos. There we go. Morrighan, what hast thou discerned? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Okay. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks look like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more than a pressing resemblance to golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, This specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. Gravity, bro. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Morrighan, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouse, on the northwestern sides of the tracks. You got it, buddy. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Ooh. Off we go, then. I would say you all drawing your weapons does not make for a very good, like, hey, come out! We just want to talk! Maybe, you know, keep your weapons sheathed. Whatever you do, Coyote, do not turn around. Hell yeah. Alright. Suspicious mare. Wicked White! Where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here, of that I'm sure. Well, buddy, I didn't want to do this. Let me stun you. And let me have a conversation with you. No. I mean, I'm going to defeat him, but my last blow will be non-lethal. Of course. I just stunned him for, you know, story effect. What are you? This way. Now we need to go talk to Thancred. Actually, I'm now concerned I might have killed the other man, because he's not over here. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Ugh. We're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours. Do we honestly look like we'd need to steal what's some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look well. You look well. You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all the way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Faff, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her unto world's end. On their journey, they met a sorcerer as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they turned up here somehow. I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of a sort, but we have rather larger concerns than fairy tale romances. Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. Urianger, that was funny. That was one of the funniest lines I think you have said the whole game so far. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Aam Araeng. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again... The trolley? The trolley. You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training. In fact, Jarek and Thaf at your service. Technically, I'm a miner, and he does repair work. But our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little in need of transport these days, but that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make hearts sore. Mark my words. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, if there's anything we could do to assist you, we could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. I should probably check my ether compass, actually. Very well. Our options are limited, and if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right. It looks like you'll be following us back to Twine, then. Okay. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though, you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. You think he'll be alright? Let's, well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look just in case. You go on ahead, Thaf. Alright, looks like it'll just be you and me. You lot and me. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out of the rail yard. How about you worry about yourself, buddy? 549 yalms to the southwest. Okay, we're still good then. Why did I hop off? That just seems like poor planning. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. Well, maybe Thaf don't be standing right next to a Forasurhakos. Damn, that's smart. Did he have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it now, though. I've pointed your overeager companions in the right direction and they've gone on ahead. So we need to get moving. Normally we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's a more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course, the low road presents other dangers. But having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Account. Words are hard. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, all right. Run! I won't run. I'm no coward. Also, it's only a little coyote. Must continue this way to search for Thaf. Oh, hey. A rank. Sugar. Southwest still for the next one. It's gonna be like right outside of Twine. Or no, it's gonna be up on these tracks, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's up on the tracks. Alright, let me help you real quick, buddy. Go. I got you, Thaf, don't you worry. Sorry about that. I'll admit, I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine, though, so we should make it without further incident. Yeah, I think it's up there somewhere. For that ether current. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now there is no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines. For that matter, the only residents that remain here are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go. Or so they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you. Wicked White, if you're going to bother me, at least have the damned courtesy to stand still. Methinks this one is deep in his cups. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Naboth Araeng, so they came to ask about the trolley you see. What? There's nothing in Naboth Araeng. Not anymore. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Naboth Araeng. I must. Bah. So you have your heart set on it? The world doesn't care. The place is a ruin, nothing more. And we are not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Naboth Araeng. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No. I'm sick of people asking about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak, and he's right, but I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Oh, I'm sorry, I was stuck in my own head again. Chill, Minfilia, it's fine. You have a lot going on. You do. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us. But perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you find anything, if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Urianger. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Menphilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That at least I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Well, let's attune to the Aetheryte first. Then we're gonna go talk to Jarek. After talking to the gemstone trader. Got nothing to trade with you, Halden. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble and he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up is all. And you, what did Magnus have to say? I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is... Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it, though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what this situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. You got it, buddy. I guess I could hop on my bike. We want to be on the tracks. This spot looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you ready the tools for me? Let's see if I can get these right. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant! Now if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. In this case, this bolt is loose for one matter. We can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. Clearly, I need to hand him a saw. Or the ragged cloth. No, we're going to use a mid-sized wrench. Thank you. This one will do nicely. Now give me one moment and... Did I attune to the Aetheryte? I don't think I did. There, I don't see any other problems here, so let's continue along the track. There's a quick and easy way to tell. Oh no, I did. Hell yeah. And there's our ether current. Our next one is way south, I think. Oh yeah. We got a long way to go. You set the toolbox down once again. The muscles of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once more. You're quite handy to have around, you know? As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if, by some miracle, the night returns as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. Bulky saw, heavy hammer, a rough file. Yes, a wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. If you insist. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. It really is. Look at it. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the hills of Amber. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Naboth Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Naboth brought the Mistal engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills, and wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mistal. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistal left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed, and there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. I guess I can do that. There's at least 3 of them. I see one there. Probably one a little bit further down. No! I got too ballsy with my jump. I should have been a little more careful. But I didn't want to be. I wanted to be a little bit daring. And it did not pay off. Oh, you ignore me, Debatage. Alright, let's try this again. I think I was helping one of my friends get through MSQ here, and they fell through the track as well. But luckily, you know, I was able to fly them back up. There's another one down that way. Let's get them. Wrong button? Stop it. There we go. We have one more up here in the middle. Sprint again. Luckily, we also have our full burst phase ready to go, so we should be able to make quick work of it. Alright, now we gotta go back to Jerry. So I guess we'll just hang out on this side of the track. No, we gotta jump to the side. Ooh, okay. Would not let me jump there. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted and cars fell into disrepair. Now I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it. And those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real, proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Aam Araeng is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So in his memory, they returned to Twine. Started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well, for a time. Wicked White! Vultures! Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Alright. But why was it only going good for a time? What happened? You better be willing to finish this story, Jarek. I need to know. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but... well, here we are. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you'd like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. There is a lot of quests here, holy crap. One of them, 'tis blue. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, 'tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you, but what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is a host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hells do you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well? To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the talus to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. How many you need, Urianger? Very good. I shall have Thancred and Nymphilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Okay. Ba-ba-doo-doo-doo. Boom, boom. Ba-ba-doo-doo. Ow. Alright, well, since you're down here, let me pick this quest up as Paladin. Oh, my poor friends, left to be eaten by horrid beasts. I feel terrible about running away, but what choice did I have? No point in all us being killed, now is there? Finding someone to go in and retrieve the bodies, rescue them would absolve me of the blame, yes? If you could go to the ruins of Kelk to look for 2 bored scavengers, I would be very grateful. Oh, those are far away, buddy. I guess, we have to kill the Debitages right here. We got one more out that way that I can see. Come on. I was hopeful we could still get that hit in while we were under the buff, but I don't know if we managed. We're gonna go for back to that one. That is right outside the gates of Twine. And here we go. Easy enough. Thancred and Nymphilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the Debitage? I succeeded indeed. Fine specimens one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Nymphylia's return. From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all? Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright. After all you've done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Do. Come on, talk to Jarek. Right then, the Talos. Their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. Oh, buddy. Back to the tavern, then. That person is still in a cutscene? Damn. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are... What? Gods damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing that Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he might be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know. If I remember right, this part gets heavy, so... With like death of family members and stuff.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only
one other place he'd be. I accidentally pressed the button, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess we're not coming back yet.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them It beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them.
Fair.
I thought to try and drown my sorrows. But somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Magnus, who hasn't?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down.
I don't think she would agree, though. Like, honestly. And I feel like he's blaming himself for something that was honestly out of his control, if I remember right.
That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
I feel like right now he's trying to speak to her without being obvious about it.
And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Aam Araeng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
If he doesn't want her to bring her back, he really should tell her. And just be honest. And that goes for anything in life for any of you watching or happen to be watching this, years later in the Twitch archive or this YouTube archive or wherever this happens to be. Just be honest with people. Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thaf, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all the veins were tapped dry years ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something at Nervi's leavings. It was opened well before the Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjon and tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Morrighan, I think it best Thancred join thee in this search. Though he wouldst be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil, and his thoughts clouded. 'Twould be unwise to ignore his distress. Alright, well then let me go find Thancred. How far away am I? I'm still like 700,000, so we'll just turn this in as Gunbreaker. Off to somewhere, are you? Yeah, let's go to the mines, Thancred. At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. I'd say we're long overdue for a good run. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. Let's hop on our motorbike. Actually, we're going to pick up this blue quest first. Have you seen a charm like this before? I found it among the stones I brought back from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost it is wondering where it went. It's the first time I've seen one made from cat's eye, so the owner shouldn't be hard to track down. I'd go and look for them myself, but I've got too much to do here. Would you be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him. Yeah, let's do that real quick. I know most of the blue quests I've been doing off-screen, but I feel like the ones here kind of follow along where the MSQ goes, so... What's that you have there? Oh yes, cat's eyes charms like this were once used to ward off misfortune. The tradition began with the Church of the First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows that old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't see many this exquisite, though. I seem to remember the fellow with an eye patch kept a similar charm around his neck. Might even be the same exact one. I never caught his name, but he's not hard to miss. The last I saw of him, he was leaving to mine Nuvi's leavings with some of the others. Well, and since we're going to the same place, look! It's literally right next to where our MSQ quest is, and it's turn-inable already. We'll try to make sure we switch to Paladin to turn it in. Do not turn around, Debitage. Good. It didn't. And then probably what we'll do is we'll do all of the quests over here real quick, like MSQ related and stuff. And then before we head back to Twine, we'll cut across that way to do that quest. Oh, hold on. Literally just said we were going to switch to Paladin to turn it in. Oh, I didn't notice you there. What do you want? I got your charm, buddy. Where did you get this? Somebody up at Twine gave it to me. Gods, how could I have been so careless? This was all my sister left behind before she... Look, I'd rather not talk about it. But I appreciate you bringing this back to me. It means a lot. Alright. Oh look, that unlocked 2 more quests in the area. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Guthjon has to say before we celebrate, assuming we can find him, that is. Well, he's deep down here somewhere. Hey! We leveled up. I think then we'll switch to Paladin. I can't turn the quests in as Paladin because I'm only level 76. But we can at least like get some of the XP from like triggering new areas and just fighting stuff. Who are you? And what are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. All the Talos in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time. which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of Leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Oh, fine. What do you want? The other day I found a Vobert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vobert gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. That is like a fucking needle in a haystack. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Morrighan. Thankfully, I have an idea of how we might hurry things along. Okay, do you have like a metal detector? As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sundrops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search farther in and I'll handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop's effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Alright, I have drop sight for the next 4-ish minutes. Dark Shadow. Like the show? Oh wait, that's Dark Shadows. Yeah. I actually used to watch that show. You search the shadows but find nothing. Perhaps the gold piece lies elsewhere. Before school when I was growing up. Like, okay, the show is old. Like, I say way before my time, but I want to say the show came out in like the 70s? I'm gonna Google it real quick. Dark Shadows TV show release date. Oh, the 60s! First episode was June 27th, 1966. My mom watched it when she was a young girl, growing up and stuff. And honestly, it was pretty good. It scared the crap out of me at some points, but doesn't change that it was still a good show. There was Barnabas, he was a vampire. At one point, I think they brick him in a wall. Yeah. As you search the shadows, a glint catches your eye. You turn over a rock and find the Vobert gold piece. Hell yeah. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Or maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Come now, Thancred, you were far more prepared for the task than I was. No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive the Coerthan wilderness in the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation. A habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louis Soir, I imagined. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Menphilia, the better. Alright. You're back. Wait, does that mean... I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think that this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Okay, where are we going? I almost quoted Sonic there at the end of the first boss fight in Sonic Adventure. Come on, you big drip. Where are you going? As Chaos goes down inside the sewers. Boom. Ba-ba-boom. 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 Oh, every time I step out of these mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances, you're after Leonine. First I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach, and on occasion they come back with something valuable. They dig up Leonine in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Explosives. Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up if we're to cover more ground as he suggests. If you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Sounds like a poor way to do it. Why don't you just have me like take 1.5 veins and you take 1.5 veins? Alright, let's grab the pile of supplies. Crevice. That's right, you turn around and run away, gnome. Oh. Okay. Nothing came out of there. We'll hug this wall in hopes that the gnome there doesn't see us. Alright. Is this like a place all 3 things and then it goes boom? Yeah, you'll leave us behind in a second. We're gonna go too far and you're gonna be like, yeah, it's not worth it. Because I swear I remember having to fight like goblins here. I hear the soft rumbling of stone. Rubble. Okay, so I had to place all of them first just to have to go back. Wandering knocker. Oh, there's more. No, ignore me. There we go. Would you knock it off? No pun intended. He never even once got to use his ability. I never had to stun it. I will say this is when a chocobo would be helpful to make it go that much faster. I love that the stun for tanks in like melee DPS is you just straight up kick them. I was gonna say, let there not be anyone else for me to have to interact with. It's like we have one over here. I do think this quest could have been a little better designed to have these things show up when you place the bomb, rather than making you place all of them and then come back. Ooh, we got 3 this time. I'm not gonna waste my burst phase on just one. Alright, 2 more. Like, we'll burst phase this one. Or these 2. There we go. And then our last spot is right over here. Another set of 3, huh? Here, let's do that. All right. Oh, that's right. There we go. Alright, so yeah, that quest was a little bit of a bleh. But it is done. There you are. Find anything promising? I don't know, you tell me. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's gonna take time for me to sift through all this. Okay.
You may not remember this about Armin Filia. But prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner.
I vaguely recall that.
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade.
Yeah.
I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily.
Fair.
Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Not your finest hour, to say the least.
Far from it, and Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right. And I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Try me.
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Oh, really? What is the engraving of?
These scratches here. They're a little hard to make out.
Oh shit, I remember. Oh, it hurts.
To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Let's go wine ray. Why not? I wouldn't believe it myself had I not seen it for myself. I read that completely wrong. I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years, he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guth John, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Of course, Thancred, but first, I need to head this way. And let's check the ether compass. Still 780 yalms to the southeast. I'm pretty sure it's on the other side of the gate, but for now... ignore the evil weapons. Go wide. Alright. Here's what we'll do. I should have absolutely used a different ability. Okay. It's the wrong one. Ooh. I am alive! Can it be true? But it is too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I will wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carrying whatever is left of the poor boy. No. He's gonna be fine. I believe. No. What am I doing? Buttons are hard. Go. I'm still learning my rotation for Paladin, and I'm thinking I need to change where I have something set up. Because Shield Bash is so rarely used. I'm thinking Holy Circle would be better there. And which then means I need to readjust things here real quick. You basically just drag that over there, then relock that, and turn off that. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Whew. Does that count as a near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first we should make a hasty retreat, yes? Oh, I guess the turn-in for it is right down here. Okay. Sounds good to me. I cannot thank you enough for saving us. But how did you know we were here? Let's just say I had a talk with a little birdie. Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent our help too. If he had tried to rescue us himself, we would probably all be dead by now. Better to run and scavenge another day, yes? I must remember to thank him. You got it, bud. Alright, so let's teleport back to Twine. We're just gonna do it through here. And then we're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna run an ad. Use the bathroom and all that stuff. So, let's do stream mark. We have another blue quest. Let's pick it up super quick. Say, perhaps you could help me. As you've no doubt noticed, most of Twine's miners are Ronso. There's a Mistel lad, though, the only one of his kind in the whole town. His name's Kisat, a bit of a loner, always digging by himself in places where you'll be lucky to find a few lumps of coal, never mind gems and such. I often ask him why he doesn't mine the same spots as the rest of us, but he never gives me a proper answer. I dare say he would be more inclined to speak with an outsider, though. If you could get the truth out of him, and see if anything is the matter, it would put my mind at ease. Okay. But first, we're going to talk to Magnus. See what Magnus has to say. What? Oh, it's you. If you've come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus. From Agna. No. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it, you who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? Sure. Why not? Thou art returned, and with Leonine it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek, Thaf, and Menthilia. At last we shall return to the Timeless, this sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Nabath Arang. Indeed. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
It's working! It's working! Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
Who's the one that goes and talks to her? I genuinely don't remember. Yeah, that makes sense.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone.
No.
Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell overlong on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet,
Damn it.
thou needst but have faith. Have faith, and all will be well.
Thancred, you really gotta fucking say something, dude. Have you no words for her?
Not today.
Fucking asshole. Morrighan, slap him. Meanwhile, in the Crystarium. What's the
To
conversation
what do I owe
here?
the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Aam Araeng. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir.
Oh, Emmett.
Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Maybe you should, though.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
Interesting.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of sacrifices yet unmade. The parting gift of brave heroes who will one day give their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
The Exarch's staff would be a cool thing to give for like a conjurer or a black mage.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
It also reminds me of the staff of the Gold Zeo Ranger from Power Rangers Zeo. Alright, Ariane. Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thancred during your search? Moody. He spoke of Minfilia, of his own accord. I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end, he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and Naboth Araeng await. Magnus is our next quest. Really quickly though, let me talk to this guy right here. A traveler, eh? What do you want with me? Lucky to find a couple of lumps of coal? Is that what he said? Huh. Shows him how much he knows. You, on the other hand, might be a better audience for my master plan. Have you ever heard of an alloy called nabathium? It's strong, light, and resistant to heat and friction. It was one of the most valuable metals in Naboth Araeng, and a lot of their jewelry was made from the stuff. The trouble is, the techniques for mixing the alloy were lost to the flood. I've been looking for a way to make my own, and my search led me to a scroll that explains the method right down to the last detail. After having a historian decipher it, I learned that I lacked one vital ingredient, rudabite, and that is what I'm digging for. Short of venturing into the empty, my next best option is to look for a vein here in Aam Araeng. Of course, I'd stand a much better chance of finding one if I had help, but I'd rather not have to rely on anyone from around here. Some of the Ronso miners take exception to the fact I'm a Mistel. They seem to think we're not built for this kind of work. When I find that rudabite, they'll see how wrong they are. You know, this is the first time I've said more than about 2 words to anyone in a while, and I feel better for getting that off my chest. This might be a bit sudden, but I have an idea. How would you like to see the moment I finally unearth that vein of ore? Well, what I really mean is that I need someone there to act as a witness. Otherwise, the others might think I bought a lump of it from somewhere, ludicrously expensive as it is, and am pretending to have dug it up myself. Will you do me this favor? Sure, buddy. Sure. You will? Thank you. Luckily, I found the perfect spot for my next dig. If my miner's hunch is correct, the ore should be waiting just below the surface. It's in Nuvi's leavings, so I'll wait for you there. Okay. Now, we'll pick up the next quest. Full steam ahead! Magnus is grinning from ear to ear. Ow. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agna was here to see it. Or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Naboth Araeng, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it that Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. Oh, that. Yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Naboth Araeng? You certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines, then. Before we go, while you were away with Morrighan, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it, for luck. Minfilia, We should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. She's not wrong. They probably are. Let's hop on here. That's what I think is going to be the shorter. It's going to be this way. Otherwise, we have to still come all the way over down here anyway to get to the bridge. But at least this way, we stay above and we don't have to deal with anything aggroing or wanting to fight us. Ah! Don't you turn around. There we go. Alright. What do you got, Minfilia? So this is it. We're finally going to Aam Araeng. I've thought long and hard about what to say to her. To the real Minfilia. I hoped when the time come I would know, but with every step we take I feel more uncertain. There's no reason to give up though. Not when so much is at stake. Thank you. All of you for helping me to get here. Now let's not keep Magnus waiting. Yep, that's right. There you are. So what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is so simple even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Yes. Alright then, watch your step.
Ariange?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Aam Araeng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
That's good, because I remembered it differently, but okay.
Then you and the others can meet us in Aam Araeng, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Ariange. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
Fair.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Ahm Araeng. Godspeed!
And there goes the Talos.
Ah, that must be the gate.
And that would be the thing that triggers it.
Well, so far so good.
Son of a bitch.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
I can't stand it.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you? And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
Highly debatable.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms. And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing.
Good for you.
They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
Woo!
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, Then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me.
Valid.
I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
And now we get to do what I think is one of the most fun. Play as someone else's duties in the game.
Not another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
I can. Let's bring back what, Kim? Let's fucking go. Wait. Ah, fuck it. Whatever it takes, I swear I will end you. You lie to yourself as you lie to her. I lied. Kept secrets, but no more. She deserves better. A life of pain, of ceaseless conflict and despair. I guess I can zoom out.
This is going well.
Ugh.
Beast of my blood, answer my call!
No.
Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Better a monster than a deceiver. A spinner of foolish dreams and false hopes. Thancred said, so you really are a monster. There is no folly in hope. I said as much myself once. I was wrong. Never again. Damn it! I need time to line up a clean shot. I suppose if there's no other way. What is this thing? Increases damage dealt and accuracy by 100%. Damn!
Die!
When you're dead and buried. Yield now, and I will grant you a quick death. But we've only just begun.
Not good.
Come on. No, I'm not going to die. There we go. Oh. You would court death for mere parlor tricks. My life would be but a small price to pay. Then pay it you shall. Bid your time for a chance to strike. Boiled leaven, huh? Oh, that's the 3. You never understood her. She's not a bird to be locked away in a gilded cage.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic.
Looks like I'll have to use it again then. Again with these tricks. Hold still, damn you.
No quarter!
Ugh. You played your hand far too early, boy. Come on. Damn it. There is no escape. That's what you think, buddy. This has carried on long enough, wouldn't you agree?
Why do you persist in this folly? Is that all?
Nymphilea's last cartridge. Have to make it count. There you are.
Fall!
Damn. Yeah, but how?
Fools from there! Fall!
I'd hoped you would fall for it a third time. Though 2 times was perhaps already too many. No more tricks. Then let us finish this. Endure Ranjit's onslaught. Ugh. Pathetic. Yeah, you've not even seen the grand finale. Just a little more. Fool. One last disappearing act. Were you not struggling to stand, I might think you serious. Oh, I am deadly serious. Fool, you think the shadows will save you? There is no escape, do you hear me? Oh, come on. Thank you, Minfilia, for this precious gift. To hell with you! Ah! Well, we did it, and we discovered a new location and got 26,000 XP. Oh, Thancred looks rough.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again.
Hang in there, Thancred.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast.
I kinda wish he was saying this out loud.
But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Okay. That was a lot. This is the place, Morrighan. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now, damn it. So what happens is the A button kind of gets stuck sometimes. In the event you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine to return to the box. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. You got it. Oh, it's somewhere around here, actually, that is the last ether current. Oh, it's right up there. You know what? We're gonna snag it really quickly. Just in case. I'd rather not have to come all the way back. Because I didn't pick it up now. So that should be the last of it. Yeah. She was here, on top of this building. Oh, I need to... No, the destination. She's there again. Oh, both of us get the headache.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
The end is nigh!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
With the 5 warriors. Brandon, Rindaray, Neilbert, and Lamet. Lamet. And then Ardbert goes to do his, and she says no. It's not your time yet.
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Interesting.
Minfilia!
It all makes sense now, actually. And hopefully I'll be able to remember why and explain why it makes sense on Monday.
This place.
Or Wednesday.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
It's good to see you again, Minfilia.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink.
Noble.
The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities. And all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
Bold.
"'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share, though my power was all but spent in staying the flood. I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others."
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Interesting. Why was together italicized? Okay. We are going to take another short break real quick. So more ads, but I will be right back. And why is Minfilia laying on the ground? Let's find out. And her hair's a different color. Whatever could this mean? Oh. What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia and then... Is something wrong? Your hair, it's changed. Your eyes, they've changed. We're gonna go with eyes. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path. A new life that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her. Warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating of the world, the light that swells within it. And the light wardens. There's one here in Aam Araeng. Damn it. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? It's what Minfilia wanted. I'm sure he'll understand. I'd like to think so too, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Yeah. Sure, I'm sure that won't be potentially risky at all. Let's leave her behind to wander through all of these enemies by herself. Surely no one will think less of me for that. Ooh, we got into that cutscene just in time. Oh.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
We should say the same of you,
Really?
buddy.
She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
He sees you, Minfilia. Come on over.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today.
Don't beat yourself up.
I'll do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now. Maybe even help you fight them.
I mean, you actually did help us fight the one in Raktika.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
I actually think he means it this time, Minfilia.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer.
Fair.
And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Welcome in, Sogo. Welcome in.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
Well, Thancred, it's your choice.
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Reen.
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression.
That's the second funniest line Urianger has said in this whole game. Damn, Thancred's Gunblade looks really beat up.
Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Are we still fighting this thing? It aggroed to us. Yep. Has it been fighting us the whole time? Unable to actually damage us? If so, it's kind of funny. Greg Miller. Another joke that I have stolen from Ray. Alright, let's go unlock this dungeon, because we're here now. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Aam Araeng, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabath Araeng to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Aam Araeng thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malika's Well. Hell yeah. No. I don't want to fight you. It's here. I can taste its ether on the wind. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this, Morrighan, and return the night sky to Aam Araeng. Pew! Malika's Well now accessible. As always, we're gonna queue up for it, give it 5 minutes to pop, and if it doesn't, we'll run it as a trust. Average wait time is 8 minutes, so that's not promising. Let's return to Twine. But even though the average wait time is 8 minutes, it still could pop before that. You know what? We're gonna go around that fate. Now, is this guy gonna find the vein? Ignore the gnome. Just keep going. A Nuvi mole. He's, taken quite some damage. Oh, wait. Back to Paladin to turn this in. Whew, I'm glad that's over. How am I supposed to concentrate on my work with all these creatures disturbing me? You certainly know how to handle yourself, though. That fiend never stood a chance. But I dread to think what would happen if you hadn't shown up. Hopefully nothing else will try to get between me and my dream. Many thanks, my friend. Yeah. Alright. Back to Gunbreaker. Well, we have 2 DPS queued now, so... there we go. We just needed the healer. Alright. We have a Sage healer, so I'm feeling pretty confident with that. There we go. Can my buttons work, please? There we go. Oh. There we go. And now we've made it to the first boss. I am glad that we get to run this one with a party instead of just as a trust, because it'll go that much faster. And there comes our Black Mage. Ooh, this boss has this dungeon has the fun second boss. I don't have a party wide for that one. There we go. So far, so good. Hey, you can stun that. Good to know. Oh, I couldn't get close enough to that one to stun it. I also couldn't see where that one was. That is a really fun pull. And probably, of this dungeon, it is my favorite. Yeah, sure, I'll need on those. Why not? Nice try, Bridget. No TFT right now. Maybe someday this weekend, though, if Matt so chooses. I probably could have squeezed in an extra hit on that before running back. Alright. I don't remember if he sprays from both the front and the back, so we're gonna go to the side. Okay. Back-to-back tank busters, huh? Well, now everything is on cooldown. I'm just going to avoid the knockback on that one. That's all I got for that. Everything else was still on cooldown. At least for that one it wasn't. But damn! No. We can greet this. We can greet this. I believe in us. Woo! That was probably a little closer than our healer would have liked. Okay. I got nothing for that one. Well, we almost had this one killed before it mattered. Honestly, that went pretty smoothly. All things considered. Alright. Let's roll on these loots. We'll need everything we can need and then greed everything we can. Bum bum ba da bum bum ba ba dum. Now. All right. gonna do fine. Because this boss has some pretty fun mechanics like this one here, where you want to make sure you're not inside that, because it'll instantly kill you. But you also want to make sure you're not on any of the pyramid's faces. And this one, you want to make sure you're inside the hitbox. And then here it imbues all of those. And they all go off in order. So you gotta be ready to move. Here we go. And we are moving. And we are moving. And here we are. I don't have a mitigation for that one, guys. I'm sorry. Ooh. Oh wait, that didn't clip me. I thought it clipped me, but no. And then here we go. I never realized how, like, mechanical sounding this boss was. I also don't feel like it's had a single tank buster that I remember. GG, y'all. Once again, we absorb the light. Is this when it starts to affect us? Like, is this the one where we, like, drop to our knees for a second? I know for sure it happens after the 79. Or at least after we kill the level 79 trial. Nope, nope, this one's starting to hurt us a little bit. We're definitely feeling it. I mean, she definitely acted like it affected her. Leave duty? Yes. Did we level up or are we close to leveling up?
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Aam Araeng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hells had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable.
That's just true.
Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
The sky. It...
We have brought night back once more to Aam Araeng.
At last, night has returned to Aam Araeng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
And there goes Yulmore, angry as always.
No doubt
probably.
retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host.
That was a very
the
deep
fate of the
breath.
star shall be decided.
Or not necessarily a deep breath, but a very long exhale. Let me bring my webcam back. Nope, there we go. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. We will fix this broken land, Morrighan, together, because unfortunately I skipped something because of the freaking A button on my controller. I need to remember to use my mouse for these. Are you feeling alright, Morrighan? After you defeated the Light Warden, I swear I could see its ether. Never mind, I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. No, I'm pretty sure Urianger and Y'shtola would love to hear this. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. Yes, I need to have my nightly conversation with, Ardbert. She sees it too, then. She does, Y'shtola. Why don't you talk to her about it? Return to the Crystarium! What level am I? I'm almost level 80. Almost. Like, right there. The others are with the Exar. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Rin, have you noticed anything peculiar about Morrighan's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, she won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her powers to me, I've been able to see the light inside her. Though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden in Ahm Araeng, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its ether, Morrighan, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Sorry, I was trying to read chat at the same time. Why are we so hard to buy for? Especially just stocking stuffers. And then it is as I suspected. You know what would be great stocking stuffers? Packs of dice. How are you feeling? Oh boy, not great now. Morrighan? If naught is done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over the light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. And we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all your strength. I will discuss strategies with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Ooh. Yes, Mother. Ha! None of that cheek, or I will take you across my knee. Believe me, Stola. She'd like it. Now, off to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. Morrighan would absolutely enjoy that. Alright, we'll go over here to this. And turn in for the evening. Is everything all right, miss? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Yes, I'll retire to my quarters. Very good. If you should have anything of need, anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. All right. What does Ardbert have to say today? So this is where you've been hiding, or why did you stay behind? Because Minfilia knew.
Sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Ahm Araeng?
That's why you didn't go, because that's where your friends all had their last showdown.
I see. Minfilia's gone then.
Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
I have theories, Ardbert, about what she knew.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
That's the first time that's ever happened.
What just happened?
There was something Minphilius said to me. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Minphilius said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
And there he goes. Oh, it's the Exarch. Oh, and he looks nervous. Wringing his hands and everything.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minphilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you.
Okay. Stola told me to take a nap.
Is everything all right? That pain again. And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days.
Damn it! I thought it was done.
That you survived this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon.
For those we have lost and for those we can yet save.
The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
That one wasn't double tapping. He had said everything in the speech bubble, so I was pressing the button to advance it, but it was an auto-advancing one. Well, I don't even remember what he said. I will see it through. The end is finally in sight. When the warden is dead, will your work finally be done?
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass.
Okay.
I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Go to my sister's room now. She really wants to see ya. Heaven's Ward. No, this isn't right. It would need to be later. After the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Please tell me you've finished. We have to go. It'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Gods, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rebel now. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East's faring no better. There will be nothing left for us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I mean, I think that's what these are flashbacks to. I never tire of that story, when the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. He's never going to talk to you about that. It was traumatizing. Have faith, my friend. We will find her. Was that the past? Was that my future? But also the Exarch's past? But time travel's so confusing. Shrouded in darkness. Return to Yulmore. That's a scary picture of Vothri. Is this at full size for me? Like 100%? It is, okay. Ah, Mistress Initari, I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And, madam, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. May the night keep me indeed. To the Docile Gate. Alright, buddy, out of my way. Just let me in. Yes, I have business with the Exarch. He invited me here personally. I feel like there's going to be voice acting here.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Indeed.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Calusia, and with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrant once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
Don't tempt him, Stola. That was a lot of mouth movement for a sigh.
The misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
You tell him, Alfino.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
Ooh, another trick. I feel like this one is less akin to 7 and more akin to the Final Fantasy X.
Past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land.
The final days.
Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
True.
Yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Holy shit, that's very... I don't have the word, but...
Oh, don't look at me like that. You, for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
Yeah, that is our next target.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end. we should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
What more do you have to tell us, oh fellow Vieira? Let's bring that back. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna run some ads. Get the marker in there. Okay. All right. Oh, my door is open. Hold on. There you are, Morrighan. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Garda-town, Gate-town. We are to follow short. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore? I mean, it's been about a week. Since we faced Lord Varthry, and I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with rage there was something else. At first I wasn't sure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Varthry's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was. In having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. Nope, wrong button. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the light warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate-town. Morrighan, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure that the path is clear. The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Rin may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. So that break was so I could go get food, so I will be eating as we head that way. Varthry. Hail the citizen, but he does not respond, and continues his incoherent rattling. Lord Varthry, we hear. We obey. Nah. Oh shit. They're like zombies. Wasn't expecting that. Long live Lord Varthry! Long live Lord Varthry! Okay. Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Ishtola and Alizé are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Uh-huh. Oh, this is the part. This is when you realize how fucked up Vothri really is.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vothri's mind control.
Yep.
Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city.
Probably the lion, right? I mean, Vothri's pet.
But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vothri starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Doing his nut, huh? I feel like that has a different meaning to me than it does to Kaishir.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Aam Araeng.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through.
Is that related to the nut? Or what?
Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vothri after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see.
This
was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles the stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Done. Dun dun. Fucked up, like I said.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence?
Probably.
It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up sin-eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
Agreed. Which is why we need to go get him.
These sin-eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up?
Ascension.
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city?
No one ever leaves.
Many enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past.
This is true.
Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
I think I can do just that. I'm ready to go kick some ass. When we step through the gates, we shall not find the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Sounds a little chipper, buddy. Let us sally forth.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Okay.
Long live Lord Vorthri.
And the horror game continues.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Appreciated. Do no more than is necessary to subdue the civilians. We're wasting time. We will hold them here while the others press on. All right. Have care, you two. The rest of you, with me.
May the 12 guide you.
Their minds are not their own, remember. Avoid harming them wherever possible. It's more than 3. Or correction, there's more than 2. There is no end to them. Ariane, would you care to make a stand? Gladly. Morrighan, pray press on with the others when the opportunity doth arise. The way is clear. Come on, you two. Confound it, more of them. And we were almost through. Right, my turn to make a heroic stand. As soon as there's a lull, push on. Now, Morrighan, into the tower. Just you take care, Alize. The jesters from before. Apologies, friends, but you've reached a dead end, and on this sorry track, there's no turning back. We've a good life here, see, and we're not about to lose it. But fair is fair. We'll give you a good death. This one's a real side splitter. But at least you'll die laughing. I got you, Alphino. So it's a red mage and a ninja. Oh.
A gift for you. Right. No more Mrs. Nice Jester.
Impalement arts. I am a little annoyed that this one, the ninja one, gets to use that outfit as a ninja, because those outfits were specific to casting classes. Because you get them back in, like, post A Realm Reborn. Or you can get them. Alright. Let me get to the canopy. I have a fight to do. And I'm glad for it. There he is.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
That's what you think, buddy. Why do you go so far?
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
All right. I'm ready to kick some ass. Ever since I submitted to my master's authority, I have been naught but a weapon. He got to be a Reaper before Reapers were a thing in the game. I exist only to destroy, and destroy you I will. No, you won't. Well, you did jump out of my dot, so good job there. That one might have been a little foolish to arm's length, but it worked out. It is time we settled this, villain. I'm waiting for the DPS check. Because he summons like 4 dragon heads that you have to kill. Because you don't have Thancred's ability to turn invisible. But he's running out of time. It's this one. No. Doesn't he? Yeah, he does no damage now, so now it's... Yep, there it was. And there it goes. Ah, there you are, my precious girls. Duty complete. Let's go. Are you alright, Morrighan? The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Vothri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. This part made my wife, like, physically sick when she played it. Because she, was pregnant at the time.
Lord Vothri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high.
Getting some, previous US president vibes from him.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Eats it, fork and all.
No, stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Oh.
Where did he go? What in the heavens?
Took a chunk of Mount Gold.
Did Vorthri do that?
We must give chase.
Wait! That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
He's not wrong.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
You don't need my permission, buddy. You can do what you need.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Absolutely.
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
The littlest
Well then,
amount
if it's decided, let's all get to work.
is better than nothing. Alright, let's bring back the webcam. Good news, Morrighan. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. Yes. Can now attune with the Aetheryte and Yulmore. So here is some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Rin know. I see Pukia around when running hunts in like hunt trains or S ranks. They have some of the like most out there outfits, but they're all so good. Okay, over here. Like she has one where she's in the 2B leggings, I think with the 2B boots, some kind of like tight black top, and then the elephant head. Lord Vorthri, you are my daily meal. He goes to sleep. That's what that noise was. That was a snore. Okay, he's up above. There he is. Oh, it hurts. Please, Lord Vorthri, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. What is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. Now to the cannon. That would be Yulmore. Oh, I think it's the Chais. I think they're the last ones we help. Oh no, just random free citizen. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? There she is. Oh, there you are, Morrighan. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the enthralled to you. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Morrighan. I'll do my best to keep pace.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
There's Julia. Oh, and there's...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Unfortunately, yes.
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock.
Okay.
Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
Yes, that is what he's saying.
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance.
Yeah, buddy. That was...
There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vor 3.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt.
Damn it.
Vor 3 has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vor 3 took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Actually, we have experience doing just that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Ahm Araeng.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises.
Woo!
Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
That we do. Okay. Excuse me. The ladder is situated to the north and west of Right. Let us make our way there, Morrighan. Okay. So we're gonna teleport to Right. I'm hopeful that we can at least make it to Tomra's Aetheryte to a 2 before having to end stream. At most, we got about 30 minutes to do that, but that will be really pushing it. because I'd rather be wrapping up here in about 15 to 20 minutes. Morrighan, dost thou see yonder pair of talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Y'shtola and I will serve as his assistants. The appointed hour we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others meanwhile attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. I can do that, I think. My thanks, Morrighan. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock, Vinmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. You got it, buddy. Let's go. Split the difference between the rails. Please don't turn around. Good. Back to fetch questing. Oh, whoa, I think we could have made that jump. I think that was some bullshit. Ho there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. Actually, I need lumber to get the old elevator working. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you the lumber if you do me a favor in return. I've just finished taking stock of our supply. I was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouses. For these, you can just ask Grithel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. Well, speaking of writing material, I'm gonna have a notepad ready to go. Alright, so he said we just gotta speak to Grithel. Tell me how much we got here. I'm ready. Yeah, taking stock for Irvith, are ya? Last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted, though. So we tossed them out, which takes us down to 59. Oi, Grithel, another loads have just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. Only good for kindling now, so that's 12. Which takes us up to 71. Right then, bring the good ones here and be sure to let Irvith know as well. So, how many planks does that make now? 71. Yeah, you're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Here's a stack. I only care about the good ones. 11 planks, which takes us up to 82. Now, could they be up here? Yes. $24. Which gives us a total of 106. Plus or minus, or plus 10 potentially. Done, are ya? So how many planks did you count? 106. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for anyway? Buddy, we really are repairing the ladder. You were serious about the ladder. I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's living, we all itch to do something great. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind putting the likes of us barging in on his project? He won't mind. He'd probably welcome the help. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. It's a long road back. Go. There we go. Ariange. Thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Well, well. To secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be done with a smile upon thy face. Hey, we hit level 80. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Wait for the work to be completed. I can do that.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. this requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve.
Because the conqueror refuses.
But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it.
Okay. Alice looked like she was lost there in the background.
Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amaranth. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Well, I don't. You're right. Is this story going anywhere?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal, a complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
No.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Fair.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on, then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears.
That's right, you're gonna join us. No one questions that I'm looking at
that day.
Something that's not even there.
Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Right. And here we finally are, at top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alfino, Morrighan, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Oh, well, there's a lookout right here. Let's do it as Paladin. Is she out this way? She is. There's a village, Morrighan, over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement has long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Morrighan. Okay. Looking. He looks familiar. Like maybe he was the one who was thrown overboard from, Seems he has likewise spotted you and hurriedly returns back to the village. The guy who was thrown out of, what's it called? Yulmore. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. First, we're gonna head north and attune to the Aetheryte in Tomra. Oh, come on, really? Well, will you let me jump over you here? Yes. Let's head to that crystal up there. And I think that's where we will probably end stream. And we'll pick this up again, continuing this quest on Monday. Just because I don't know how long any cutscenes might be. Like, I don't remember how long they might be after we investigate the village. And I really don't want to get stuck worrying about being late for the stuff that I have to do. Here's the entrance. Interact with the Amaro Keep. Lally ho! And as you can see, we are attuning, so tuned. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, stream, for being here, hanging out, chatting while we were doing part 8 of Shadowbringers. Those of you on YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe down below, and let me know how you're thinking, what you're thinking of these videos, and how you're enjoying them. And that you can catch me on Twitch at twitch.tv/CalebGames here, where I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, usually starting between 9 and 10 a.m. Pacific time. That's for you, Twitch stream. Have a good weekend. Take care of yourselves, drink some water, all of that good stuff, and I will see you all on Monday. Have a good one, everyone.